Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Hello! Let's get some natural light in here. Good morning, chat. Okay. Okay, chat. Where are we spending our resin today? Probably weekly bosses, maybe? Right? Since we're Tuesday. Oh, right. I actually did my quests. Right, I did my quests so I can do these things. Yo, let's go. Alright, any helpers want to join? Only if you don't massacre us. No promises. I cannot promise anything to you. Are we getting a third helper, chat? Or not? We get a whale helper. Let's go. Okay, Asia business. Alright, chat. Let us begin. Any freezers? I was wondering if Zajef78 on YouTube is yours. Yes, that is my second YouTube account. Alright, I don't have the right weapon or the right things in general for this account. King and Queen should present a united front. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Look at the queen's HP when I'm hitting her, chat. Okay, big. Someone else started hitting her too. Oh, I got hit like an idiot. They're gonna do the thing. Where the heck is the sublimated queen? Here she is. Alright. Three? I should lock this in case I end up using the Tough Nutty. Why not? Next up, we go Dragon These Nuts. Very true. Ah. Just realized we don't have a healer. That's not ideal. We're just gonna die, aren't we? Yeah. I mean... No, you know what? We got griefed by the Kinich. Kinich is nerfing Chaska damage. SMH my head. Blaming your teammate? Yeah. 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 Alright, well, it seems like we're experiencing some problems with co-op, unfortunately. Try again. Sure, I guess. Dude, I almost died to something I couldn't dodge. Couldn't dodge. Okay. Do we get 3 this time? I actually don't care about 3. I'd rather get either a Claymore Billet or a Dream Solvent or a Pyro Chunk or a good artifact. I didn't get any of that. So be it. I see. I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. Do, do, do. I don't know about everyone going pyro damage against the boss that has a lot of pyro resistance, but well, it is what it is, I suppose. Is our resistance shred AFK, chat? Okay, no. I was going Kanish, but you hate him? I do.
두려워할 용기조차 없는 건가? 저항할 생각인가?
I guess it doesn't matter, it's C6 Shaska.
어둠이 내려앉는 순간 멸망이 도래한다. 연옥의 그림자를 보아라. 도망치기 바쁜 꼴이 가엾게 떠는 짐승 같군. 힘 뺄 것 없자. 다음은 누구지?
I didn't dodge in time.
피어오르는 불꽃으로. 훌륭하군. 역시 넌 내게 도전할 자격이 있어. 카운트다운이 시작됐군. 네가 몸을 비벼 거미줄이 있을까?
Probably should have burst it, but... Wait, where did Chaska go? Did the Chaska die? Oh, fuck. That's not good. What the fuck is that? I don't know if I've ever seen that attack before. Oh, I think I have, yes.
일몰은 그저 모든 것의 시작일 뿐.
Alright, big. We sacrificed the whale for this, okay? So it better be good. Come on. No. Only trash. Worthless death. Chaska died for nothing, just like her sister. Alright. I mean, okay. That's... yeah, right, true. I think this is the next thing we farm for. We want to level Amber, so we can enter IT. Also gets us one wish, right? I'm fucking bad, but it's fine. What? Hello? Dude! What is going on with my PC today? That like frame drop actually like it made me lose an input. It made it so that my charge attack input just didn't go through. Like what's going on? We got 3 at least. Close the sheets? Maybe I need to, yeah. Because of Jay? True. Okay. Amber, Amber, Amber. Where are you? There you are. Just need 2 more of these. It's a bit annoying to have to use the pyro like ascension mats for this, but it is what it is, I guess. It is worth it for IT. They get the last level, defeat bosses, complete domain challenges, cook dishes, forge items. I can cook dishes. What anime are you liking this season so far? I haven't watched anything this season yet. Where the fuck is my goddamn bald-headed bird? I want things that don't require too much wood. Man. Uh, how long until my next? We're pretty close. Maybe we do that then. We accelerate this one. And then we just make more purples. That's cringe. 9 of them, 10 of them, 5 of them, and 5 of them, 6 of them. We need 11. Let's go! Teapot. Oh, I've got 2 in the queue now. Right. Alright. We got a rank bonus reward. 60 primo gems. Wow. I don't think we have enough to reach the next Adeptal energy breakpoint. But who knows, maybe. Ah, damn. I've reached load limit. Huge. My territory. Oh, I didn't get a single new indoor furnishing. Weird. Weird. Anyways, that is the end of the battle pass. And this is a worthless 3-star weapon. Okay. Very cool. Alright. Did I tell the editors yesterday that I recorded? That I recorded UNEFA? I don't even know. Yeah, I did. Okay, okay. You're gonna get Milani? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really excited to see what the 6.0 carry is gonna be. I'll make a decision once I do. Whether I go for Milani, go for Inefa, or don't go for anyone. You didn't see Lally? No. I mean, I'll get her eventually, but I'm not planning on her now. Alright. Let's go get, let's go spend our resin on main. Where do we spend our resin? We did weekly losses yesterday. So today... I guess we just do this. I think my weapons might be wrong. Or maybe I just got unlucky with power RNG. No, I just got oh. I'll do this. Do you have Ketane leveled? No, I do not. And I don't really plan on leveling it either. No reason to. I have 5. I have enough 5s. You are the greatest and most intellectual streamer ever. I mean, you're right, but why are you mentioning that right now? Let's see. Oh. That sounds very disingenuous. I don't think it does. I think you're just being paranoid. When will you use Strongbox? When they add this domain to the Strongbox. And not a second sooner. Surely 6.0. It'd be really nice if they added in 6.0. I don't think they will, but who knows? It's not impossible. When did they add the Whimsy domain to Strongbox? $5.5? Are you sure? I feel like I've had a good Arlecchino for longer than that, no? Oh, chat, speaking of strongboxing the Whimsy domain, did Nick reveal the... He did, right? Because he streamed yesterday, right? The New Abyss was today. I mean, technically it is today in Asia. Right? It's in like a few hours. What did Zajef reveal? His best Arlecchino build. Bro's Arlecchino build is better than mine, man. What was the set? I wonder if it's on a Zenka yet. I mean, yeah. This is his best Arlecchino build. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine if Nick had this goblet for his 2-piece Arlecchino. He could put it on Echoes instead of Glad. And he could reroll this. Bro, like, who asked? Any askers in the chat wanna reveal themselves? Asker, reveal yourself. Execute the Asker. I wouldn't reroll that. Why not? This is like an insane reroll target. For the 3 guaranteed rolls, this is literally a guaranteed upgrade. By the way. Like, guaranteed upgrade. What's your best artifact? I mean, it's probably my Versa Sands, unironically. Like, this is probably my best piece. But Versa Sands is better? Somehow, I kind of doubt that. You can check on Akasha what your best piece is. I mean, I don't know what standards they use for that. But how? How do I check that? Oh, yeah, no, they just sort by crit value. Yeah, I mean, obviously, my this Electro Goblet is the same one goblet is my highest crit value, but it's not my best piece. This is better. It has less CV, but it's better. Fine, Lud, I'll do the survey right now. Fine. Maybe we can make this a second channel video. Right, lower effort stuff. Gender reveal. The following questions are related to... But if it asks me about this, is it not going to ask me about Precision Onslaught? Do I have to reroll my survey? It does both? Okay. Which of the following statements best describes your understanding of the Battle of Imagined Arrays events? I have heard of this event. That's the auto battler event, right? The Candy Crush is dog shit, but the auto chess was fun. Actually very satisfied. I can't remember the last time a non-combat event had me feeling very satisfied. This one was a banger though. Like, Candy Crush bullshit aside. Based on your experience browsing and using the event interface, how satisfied are you with the following aspect? Aesthetic design? I don't really care about the visual design, so whatever. Fluidity of interface operations, I didn't really notice. Clarity of information, yeah, like, these are not the sort of things I care to opine on, so yeah. How satisfied are you with the atmosphere? I'm kind of neutral. Like, it wasn't... Actually, I was kind of pissed off that the event blocked my Archon questing at some point. But that's not what they're asking. Anyways, how satisfied are you with the plot content? I did not pay attention. How satisfied are you with the rewards? I honestly don't even fucking look at the rewards. I just see the claim button that's shining, and I click on it because it feels good to listen to the... No. The sound effect when you claim things, you know? How satisfied are you with the time required to obtain the rewards? Unironically, I feel like it was perfectly balanced. Right, because you could do it in one, but only if you Only if you did it, like, well from the start. And you still have a special place in my heart. So it felt rewarding, like, it felt rewarding to like, figure it out and actually do a good run. I'm satisfied over the clarity of the tutorial. I don't remember. What's the primary device you used? PC, mouse, and keyboard. I'm satisfied are you with the Spiral Abyss in this version of the game? Very unsatisfied. Fuck the Cryo Automaton. How interesting do you find Spiral Abyss? Somewhat boring, I guess. How satisfied are you with the Spiral Abyss in June? Isn't that literally what they just asked? Floor 11, That's the fucking turtle! Okay, unironically, the turtle sucks so much. Like, I wish there was a button that was worse than very unsatisfied. Like, you guys need to understand, okay? For people that have good accounts, you just one-shot the turtle and it's fine. But, like, the purpose of floor 11 is to be, like, the gateway between the early game and the end game, right? The content is designed for people that aren't able to one-shot the turtle, right? And the turtle is not a good boss. Like, the local legend version of the turtle is bad. Completely terrible. It's a bad boss. Turtle is coming to Siege Onslaught. It's not the same. The Onslaught version of the turtle is a fucking joke compared to the local legend and the Abyss version. The Siege Onslaught version does a lot less recoil damage during the shield, which means that you actually can break the shield. Like, you don't need to just run away from it and wait for your off-field abilities to break the shield. You can actually hit the shield without just getting one-shot by the recoil. But the local legend version and the one that's in Abyss, it's awful. It's really, really bad. Yeah, very unsatisfied, 100%. This is, yeah. But yeah, like, I didn't even realize how bad it was until I went for it on the EU account, right? But yeah, like, it's really bad. Anyways, I'm really glad that it wasn't in Abyss 12. Because when bosses are in Abyss for local legends, it is going to be the local legend version, right? So they're gonna have the same mechanics as the local legends. The Siege and Onslaught bosses are changed, right? They knew that the turtle was a fucked up enemy, and that's why the Siege and Onslaught version is gonna be easier than the local legend version. HP total aside. Like, they knew how bad it was, which is why they nerfed the boss for Siege and Onslaught. You look at the other bosses in Siege and Onslaught, and they're all buffed, but the turtle is omega nerfed instead. Anyways, floor 12. I mean, I am very unsatisfied because the Cryo Automaton is not a good enemy. But compared to the turtle, it's so much better. Like, I don't want to say somewhat unsatisfying, but I can't, because, like, it's one of the worst abysses we've had, for sure. Lecter Seahorse combo is worse. Lecter Seahorse is the sort of stuff that's, like, rough and high DPS check, but you have more options. You're not forced into specific teams. You have a lot of options for what teams can do Lecter Seahorse. You can do it with Hyper Bloom, you can do it with Chevaliers teams, you can obviously do it with Freeze teams, with Melt teams. You have a lot of options for those things. That is not the case for Cryo Automaton. You need you need a lot of Cryo app. And it's rough. Anyways. How satisfied are you with the clarity and readability of the text language used in the current version? Mainly for Skirk, Shenhe. I don't think I had any issues with language. Like, it up to 3, do I have to select something? I do. I mean, I don't know. I don't care. Sure. Which voiceover language do you currently use when playing? Nowadays, I swap between Korean and English, mostly. But right now, my game is in Korean, I think. I wish there was I wish the game, like, recorded how much time you spent with the game on each language. Because I think it would be really funny to see, like, Chinese, 2,000 hours, English, 3,000 hours, Korean, 1,500 hours, Japanese, 3 hours. I feel like it would be really funny. Anyways. How satisfied are you with a voiceover? Pretty neutral, honestly. Yeah, am I not gonna get surveyed for Precision Onslaught? It's fine. I can get the survey for Onslaught on the other account. What aspects do you think could be optimized in the voiceover? I mean, lip sync is atrocious. I mean, they're not gonna make a different lip sync for all 4 languages, so that I don't give a shit. Like, unironically, my biggest criticism of the voice acting is that it feels too much like anime voice acting and not enough like acting, you know? There's a few of the VAs that you can tell they know what the fuck they're doing. Because when they're voice acting, it doesn't feel like they're reading a script, it feels like they're playing a character, right? Shilonen VA, Risley VA. There was another one that stood out. What was the third one? Shilonen, Risley, and someone else were like the 3. Ito, no. Ito voice acting is like cartoonish, but it fits Ito's character. But, like, I don't think it would fit any other characters, so I don't want more characters to voice act like Max Middleman does. Farina is kind of the goat. Farina VA is, I think, in the same vein as Ito VA, in that the voice acting is very over the top, but it fits the character because the character is over the top in a different way from Ito. But like, I think it's fine for characters like Farina and characters like Ito. Characters like Fischl as well, sure. But like, personally, I get put off so much when it sounds like I'm watching an anime dub instead of an actor's performance, you know? Like, if I close my eyes and listen to voice acting, I don't want to be able to tell that it's voice acting. I want to be unsure whether it's someone providing a voice to an animated character or someone just acting in a live action thing. But like, to some extent, that's a personal preference. I know there's some people that actually like that anime type voice acting. Personally, I really don't, though. The NVAs are amateurs. I mean, this is not an English voice acting exclusive problem. It doesn't bother me in other languages because I don't understand other languages, so I can't differentiate between natural voice acting and vocabulary and artificial one. But like, I've listened to people speaking Japanese normally, and it does not sound like Japanese voice acting in anime. I'm sure that if I actually learned to speak Japanese, Japanese voice acting would start bothering the fuck out of me just like English voice acting does. But I also think it's important to realize that this is not mainly a voice acting issue. This is a voice directing issue, right? The reason why the voice actors give those performances is because those performances are what is expected of them. I'm sure some of them aren't able to do proper, like, natural sounding voice acting, right? Because there's no demand for it, so they never bothered to learn it. But I'm also sure that a lot of them are able to do it. And the reason they don't isn't because they can't, but because that's not what they're getting paid to do. So I am, like, kind of curious to some extent what sort of, like, interactions happened between the voice directors and the Shilonen VA specifically. Because I think the Shilonen VA is, like, by far the one whose acting sounds the most like a real person. And it almost feels uncanny compared to the other characters. I wonder if it's because the actress insisted on giving a performance like that, despite opposition from the voice direction, or because the voice direction decided Shilonen should sound like that, or because that's just the performance they gave, and the voice directors were like, sure, whatever, we don't give a fuck. Like, I am kind of curious. Saw an interview where she said she got some backlash for her voicing from fans for sounding too normal, but she wanted to make her sound really chill and normal. I see. I wonder, but that's interesting. But I mean, to be fair, from fans, that's to be expected. But I am really curious internally if there was backlash as well. I don't think they'll ever say that, right? Because they're not gonna advertise internal issues if there are any. But yeah. She sounds too breathy. I mean, that's fair. I think it makes sense, though. Like, Shilonen as a character is a sort of laid-back person that you would expect to sound like that, I feel. In my opinion, a really big issue is that you can tell when a paragraph or even two sentences aren't recorded in one sitting. Genshin has, yeah. I mean, that's not just a Genshin issue. In games in general, whenever your text is like, whenever your text requires input from a player, they are really bad at having interruptions. Because it doesn't sound like someone's getting interrupted, it sounds like someone just stops their sentence short and then just waits for the other person to interrupt them. They just need to embrace a little bit of like forced scrolling, basically, where they actually just have the second V8 interrupt the first one. Without you requiring a click or a press F. Have both lines scroll in at the same time. Instead of having Shilonen and then the end of the sentence is a word that's cut in half, you have like Shilonen and whoever else, and it's like you get the second voice line too, you know? And also, when you get interrupted, you don't stop speaking on the first sound. There's at least gonna be like 2 syllables of overlap. At least. Because if you stop speaking because you realize that someone interrupted you and you don't want to just like fight over them to try to like speak loud or whatever, right? Like, you need to actually process that someone is speaking over you. There's gonna be at least one word that you're saying while they start their sentence. They never do that. Anyways. I assume that one of the reasons why they're bad at doing that is because it can be difficult to coordinate in-person recording sessions with more than one VA at the same time. And it's a lot harder to do that when you're not doing the recording together. But I feel like that's probably the sort of effort that is worth it. So I still think it's kind of disappointing. We need more accent variety. I also agree with that. I kind of wish that you could have some regional accents for all the different regions. Like, imagine if all the Fontaine VAs had a slight French or British accent. Or if they really want to go crazy about it, make up a new accent. That, though, that is probably asking for too much, though. Escoffier has a British accent. Escoffier is a British VA trying to make an American accent. And every once in a while, the British comes out. I don't think it's an intentional slight British accent. You can't hold the British insider. Bro. I found it. It's been a long time since I found out, but when I found this out, I was like flabbergasted. Did you guys know that Hugh Laurie is British? Who? The guy who plays House. His American accent is so good. Anyways, many characters sound too cartoonish. They're not gonna read this anyways. Oh, okay, we do get the Sigyn Onslaught poll. That's a long survey, what the heck? How satisfied are you with the Stygian Onslaught event? Honestly, chat, I love Stygian Onslaught for everything except the automaton. Tulpa is kind of bullshit, but it's mostly bullshit in Dire. It's not that bad in Fearless. Automaton is just dog shit in every way, shape, and form. It's a boss issue, not the challenge concept issue, exactly. Is that all they're gonna ask me? What? Stygian Onslaught is a great form of endgame, but some of the bosses are too restrictive and should not be included, such as the secret source automaton overseer device. Additionally, is there one or two ends in additionally? I think there's only one, but I'm not sure. Additionally, there are currently no incentives whatsoever to tackle fearless and dire difficulties in co-op. How do they write co-op in game? I don't even know. Is it like this? No, right? That sounds wrong. That looks wrong. Maybe it is. I don't know. It would be nice if the fearless rewards were split in two, with the Mora rewards obtainable from clearing and the Dust of Enlightenment obtainable from clearing in single player mode. Feather's still locked behind single player. I mean, I think there should be a reward for the endgame that is only obtainable in single player. Because if there isn't, you just get a whale friend and your AR3 account can clear the highest difficulty. And that makes it not endgame, right? Like, that's just, like, what the point, what's the point of that? But I also think it's kind of unfortunate that there is no reward whatsoever for doing co-op in high difficulty. Finally, the UI for Stygian Onslaught is not very optimized. The character preview button is located in a different position from its, or from where it is in other modes. The ability to start challenge from a few different menus causes confusion in what button to press in order to change teams, as you sometimes need to click on your current teams, but other times you need to start challenge. There are too many loading screens involved. In most involved in the process of navigating the menus. It would be nice if the challenge didn't end when the timer runs out, but instead we just wouldn't get rewards from clearing after the timer has run out. It would be nice if the game told you what the problem is when you're accidentally using gear that you've used on a different boss, rather than having to go through every single character and guess. Is there any other major thing we need to say? Energy? Nah, they're not changing energy. There was a survey option that asked about starting with zero energy. Really? Oh, maybe they will change it then. I hope so. Anyways, we might as well go on the EU account and see if we get the actual Stygian Onslaught survey options there. How is fighting a boss different from Stygian versus Inspiral Abyss? I just see it as the same model, but more inflated HP. Well, there's quite a few differences. One, the bosses have different mechanics in Onslaught. Two, there are 3 teams instead of 2, which changes your team building. 3, you don't have multiple chambers, you only have a 1. So you don't need characters that are versatile, you just need characters that are good against that specific enemy. I guess those are the main things. Anyways. I've never heard of this event. I did not participate. Okay, there we go. Hey. Is this not the Siegen Onslaught? I think this is the right one. Okay. What are your main long-term goals in Genshin Impact currently? Advance the main plot line. Level up my character's stats. Obtain more stars. Not that I need more, but that's in the same vein, I guess. How willing are you to continue experiencing Genshin Impact? Unfortunately, I'm definitely willing. How willing are you to recommend Genshin Impact? Definitely not willing. Is that it? Nah. We're re-rolling the survey. Bro! What? Does it not want my opinions if I'm somewhat satisfied? Fine. Somewhat unsatisfied. No, but no! It's not even working! You can't reroll surveys anymore? Really? No. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm not. I guess my opinion does not matter. This is Hoyo saying, your opinion, Zajef77 paragraph, is not important to us. My opinion does not matter. That's fucked up, man. Not enough money spent, true. This isn't even a free-to-play account, it's a Welkin-only account. But I guess that's not enough money for Hoyo. Welkin and Battle Pass? No, I'm not a Battle Pass buyer. It's just not worth it, man. I won't get tempted by the dust of enlightenment. I refuse. $13.49. Wait. Oh. Oh, you get one more if you get the fucking... Wow, they really want to sell it, huh? My god. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. Damn, there's pay-to-win furnishing? What the fuck? That's hilarious. You know, since I'm getting Welkins from people gifting Welkins, I could actually consider buying character outfits. Right? I can't do that on main because I don't spend any money, so I don't have any Genesis crystals. I just get Primo gems. I wonder if there's any skins I would actually care about getting. I don't think so, right? Probably not. Alright, chat. What do I want to do next? There's a few options for my exploration now. I could... I could go for, like, getting all the remaining oculi. That's an option. Right? I could finish Pyroculite today. But the problem is that doesn't get me anything, right? Because I'm already statue level 8 and you can't get level 9. I could try to just go for sigils, but I kind of want to wait until I get the compass before I start grinding for sigils properly. And I'm locked behind reputation stuff for weeklies. Maybe it's a chasm angle. Oh, I did want to do a 1 month progress report. You're right. I forgot. I did want to do that. I guess it's not going to be exactly 1 month. I should have recorded that yesterday. It's fine. Didn't even touch the desert? Yeah. Fuck that. Worst area in the game. I kind of want to 100% everything and then just leave this empty. What AR are you? I'm AR-53. I could be 55 for the video if I really fucking try-harded, and I did a lot of quests today, but I don't think it's worth it. You beat Abyss yet? No. I have one team that is strong enough to beat Abyss, but I don't have a second one. Like, I can... For current floor 12-1, I can kill the Spirit Seeker in less than a minute 30. But 9 minutes isn't enough for me to kill this. So I'm cooked. Oh. Because my best team right now for the second side is like this. This would be Animo MC, not Pyro, but I would be something like this. This is C0 KO with a fucking Harbinger of Dawn. With fucking 4-piece Cinder City, because I only have Cinder City and Codex artifacts. And he's basically my only source of damage. It's just, yeah, it's not happening. If I built all the characters I have, I could, right? Like, if I built my Dendro characters, I changed to Electro MC, played Electro MC Hyper Bloom, it would be doable. But I don't wanna. And I don't have time anyways, right? I need to do that literally in the next 10 hours. That's not happening. So, yeah. What is limiting Shenling on the second side? Well, let's just say that C2 Shenling with no Bennett, no Sucrose, no Singto isn't particularly good. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, no Chevy. Like, yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Fully am channeling with Lisa for Overload. Unironically, that probably would be better. But also no. Because Lisa's Electro App isn't fast enough. It would have to be fully M Lisa with Aura channeling. But then that means I need to level Lisa to 90, and I'm not doing that shit. Like, realistically, the strongest team I can make right now, maybe... Like, the problem is this, right? I need Cryo for this, so it kind of cooks my options anyways. But if it wasn't for that, my strong team probably would just be... fully M Pyro MC carry with, like, this on fully R. Maybe? Maybe with Sethos, too? I don't know. Or perhaps it would be Electro MC with Cole channeling Lisa. That could work too, maybe. But yeah, yeah. That sort of team isn't 36 starring, even on accounts that have good builds, and I don't have good builds, so. Can you do the first half? Yeah, 100%. Like, I've done it before. I can clear the first half with the most random Maoiga team with, like, 8 minutes 45-ish remaining on the timer. Like, less than a minute 30. That is not our problem right now. It's the fact that we don't. Our second team is just completely awful. But anyways, let's start recording. Say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to my new account. You might have seen a little bit of this account in some of the shorts I've posted lately, but this is the first full video I make on it. I started this account a month ago to the day, and I'm actually lying, it was a month and 1 day ago, but I was recording the NIFA pre-release yesterday, so I couldn't do it exactly 1 month later. But that's fine. It's fine. I can lie. You guys aren't gonna be mean to me if I lie, right? Anyways, I started this account basically a month ago, and the purpose of this account is to get to a point where I can clear difficulty 6 Stygian Onslaught. The reason why I started this account is because I won't be able to do that on my main account. On my main account, I don't go for signature weapons. I don't go for constellations on characters, on 5-star characters. And difficulty 6 of Stygian Onslaught seems to be balanced for C0R1 / C1R0 stuff. And just doesn't seem to be doable for completely C0R0 stuff. You'll be able to do maybe 1, maybe 2 of the bosses, but all 3 probably just isn't going to be happening. But I don't want to just ignore the dire difficulty altogether, and so I decided, why not make an account where the goal is, instead of getting all the new characters and being able to test all the teams, the goal is vertical investment into strong characters, and actually trying to get an account that's strong enough to do that difficulty 6. And so I started this account with that goal, and I want to give you a little bit of a progress update now that it's been a month. So, first things first, let's look at the characters that we have. And you might notice that this is not a lot of characters. I used about 300 wishes on the Moika banner. And in that banner, I did not get a single off-banner 4-star character. I got 11 weapons, but not a single off-banner 4-star character. I only got the on-banner 4-star characters and 4-star weapons. Because of that, the just amount of characters I have is really, really low compared to other accounts that have used as many wishes as this one has. There's a bright side though, right? I have managed to get C2 on Moika in those in those 300 wishes, which is actually a pretty average result. But when there's a possibility for a below average result, an average result is fucking fine by me. I also, thankfully, got many Eon Suns. Much more than C6. I actually got 12 Eon Suns on the banner. And I only lost one 50-50. And the 50-50, or the standard character I lost to is Tilnari, who is probably the best character to lose to in the short term. I won't be using Tilnari in the long term on this account, but in the short term, he's probably the one that can end up making the strongest team for now. So, not a bad one to lose to. Less bright side is, well, I already said I didn't get a single off-banner 4-star characters. The only 4-star characters I have are the banner 4-stars, right? Eon-Sun, Yao Yao, and I guess Shangling. The ones you got for free, right? Shangling, Kea, Lynette, Barbara, Amber, Kachina, Noelle, Sethos from the event, Lisa, Ole, and some characters that I got from the standard banner. I got Chongyun and C1 Chongyun. I got Charlotte. I got Beidou. I also got Yao Yao from the standard banner twice, but I got more than 7 Yao Yaos on the Moika banner, so that's basically nothing. In other words, I basically only got 3 non-guaranteed characters. Because when you do 300 wishes on a banner, you're pretty much guaranteed to get at least 1 copy of that character. So that's definitely much, much below average. But it is what it is. I also only ended up getting 2 Shanglings on the Moika banner in 300 wishes, which is much, much below average. I would have much preferred getting only 2 Yao Yaos, but it is what it is. In any case, the current state of this account is kind of shitty in the sense that I can't do shit. Any sort of content that requires more than 1 team right now, impossible. I just don't have a second team I can make at all. But because I did get fairly decent RNG on the 5-star pulls, in the long term, things are looking pretty alright. Eventually, I'll get most, if not all, of the 5 stars that I want to get. And so as long as I don't get bad RNG on the 5 stars, in the long term, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The annoying thing is that getting bad RNG on the 4 stars means that it's going to take me longer to be able to 12-star or to 36-star Abyss, which obviously is going to slightly decrease my amount of Primogem income. And also, the fact that I somehow managed to do 300 wishes on the Moika banner without getting a single new character other than the standard 5-star I lost my 50-50 to, and the banner 4-star that I didn't have yet, means that I literally do not own enough characters to enter the higher difficulties of IT. I'll be pretty much stuck at difficulties 1 and 2 for IT for the foreseeable future. For weapons, I have done enough standard wishes to get to 5-star pity, and the weapon the 5-star I got from the banner was Jadewing Spear. Jadewing Spear doesn't really do too much for me. I'm not planning on getting Arlecchino, since I'm getting Maoika, and there's a decent amount of overlap between the good Arlecchino and the good Maoika teams. And because I'm not planning on getting Arlecchino, Jadewing Spear isn't looking too great for me. But who knows, maybe they'll release a standard polearm character later on, maybe they'll release a polearm character later on that I want to get, and if they do, then this might see some use. I am planning on considering signature weapons as like my ways to invest into my teams. I did not get Maoika's signature, not because I got unlucky, but because I decided not to go for it. The main reason for that is because the banner is just awful. I won't be able to reach my goal of clearing difficulty 6 for a while. It's going to take a long time to get enough Primo Gems from exploration, from events, and from Welkin, because this is an account that is getting Welkin. To get enough characters to make 3 strong teams. And most likely, by the time that happens, Maoika's going to get at least 1 rerun. Which means that I'll have another opportunity for her weapon. And looking at this banner makes me angry and sad. So I feel like it's pretty much impossible that the next banner will be worse. You can't really get a worse 4-star lineup. And Lumineuse Elegy is honestly pretty worthless if you're not getting Emily, which I'm not planning on getting. So this banner is just really bad. So I'm holding off until the next rerun. In 1 month, I've reached AR53. I've played a lot in the first 2 weeks in order to get to AR45 and AR50 as quickly as possible. But I've slowed down a lot once I got to my goals of 45 and 50, because past that, it takes a lot more air XP to get an adventure rank, and you don't get that big of an increase. The last major increase left that is realistic in a short amount of time is going to be AR55, which increases world boss farming efficiency. So I'll have to get that at some point, but I'm not in too much of a rush. I'll just get it through commissions and daily resin expenditure, and I'm okay with not farming at maximum efficiency at 55 for now. Now, looking at the map progress, I've got an okay-ish amount of exploration in the early areas, right? Around 60 to 70% in Mondstadt, around 60-ish% in Leah, around 50-ish% in Inazuma, around 50-ish% in Sumeru Forest. We don't talk about the desert. Not much in Fontaine or Chenyu Valley yet. Decent amount in Natlan. I'm actually at around like 70 to 80%. I've done all the Archon quests. All that's left is interludes that have previous quest requirements. But I can't do the previous quest requirements because one thing that I've been doing on this account is I've been intentionally letting this notification stay there by not entering the story quest menu. I can still do story quests because of a feature they added a couple patches ago where you can accept a quest from this menu. You can click here and it says accept quest. But that does mean that I don't get to choose which quest I do first. I have to just click on whatever quest they want me to do. But eventually it's gonna tell me to do the quests that are requirements for these interlude chapters, and at that point I'll be able to do them. I want to do that today too. Anyways. In terms of progression towards the endgame stuff, I've cleared floor 11, but I have not even cleared chamber 1 of floor 12. What I've realized is that I just outright do not have enough DPS to clear this in 10 minutes. Or this, if I do Mawika second side, right? My non-Mawika team just doesn't have enough DPS. The biggest problem here is that something a lot of people don't know about PMA is that if the fight lasts long enough, it will spawn the Ruin Machines more than one time. Which means that if you have half the DPS, it's not going to take twice as long, it's going to take more than twice as long because you have an additional spawn phase to deal with. And I have less than half of the DPS. It's actually like really, really slow to the point where the Blessing of the Abyssal Moon is like half of my DPS. It's bad. And because of that, while I can clear the first half in less than a minute 30 with my C2 Mawika, even if I don't use a great team for her, C2 Mawika with C6 Yeon Sun, it's kind of just enough. But I just can't do this. Yet, at least. Does that mean that I'm gonna get a character to make my second team strong as quickly as possible? Not necessarily. While it is something I want to do, I also want to think about things in the long term. And because Genshin has seen a decent amount of power creep in Natlan, and we don't know yet how that's going to continue in Nodcry, I don't want to go for a character that's like solid right now, but that a year from now is going to be just like not that great, right? So I'm still not sure if I'm going to go for Molani. Molani is a character that would actually be quite good for like the short term of this account. Because you can make a team for Molani with characters that don't have too much overlap with Mawika teams. And without relying on a lot of 5-star units, right? If I could make a Mawika team with Mawika, Yeon-san, Lynette, Kea, and then a Molani team with Molani, Changling, Animo MC, Kachina. And maybe not in this Abyss because of the cryo requirement. But in general, that might just be enough. But I don't know if that's a good idea because I don't know what to expect from Molani going forward. So I'm still not entirely decided on whether or not I'll go for her. And by the way, the reason why I'm considering Molani is because Molani is a character that has a fairly strong signature weapon and fairly strong early constellations. And that's really what I'm trying to do on this account. I'm trying to go for strong characters that have good early cons and or good signatures in order to get to that difficulty 6 DPS requirement. There's also something that's kind of making me want to get Molani outside of that, which is this fucking abomination of a goblet that I got. Yeah. It makes me a little bit angry that I got that on this account instead of my main, where I actually do have Molani, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. The game is trying to tell me to pull Molani, but I don't know if it's because it wants me to succeed or because it wants me to fail. Anyways, if I get Molani, I'll probably be able to 36 star. Maybe not the next Abyss, but probably the one after. Well, maybe not, actually. Nah, I can probably do Molani on this, right? Yeah. Yeah, if I get Molani, I can probably 36 star the day I get her. As long as I can build her the day I get her. Doing like double cryo Maoika on the first side, and Molani on the second side. But if I don't plan on playing Molani in the long term, if they release a character that has some overlap with Molani teams, that is just better and has better early constellations, then I'll regret going for her. So that's why I'm not entirely decided yet. But at the very least, I'll think about it. I probably won't be making too many videos on this account until we get to the point where we can do Dire with it, which is probably not happening until at the very least a year from now. Probably more than that. But I probably will give you some regular-ish progress updates on the second channel. I can actually take this opportunity to talk about the revival of the second channel. A while back, I started posting videos on the second channel for Withering Waves, back when I played Withering Waves. And the plan was to have the main channel for Genshin stuff and the second channel for Withering Waves stuff. But then I ended up quitting Withering Waves because... I mean, I don't need to get into all the nitty-gritty of the details, but TLDR, I kind of just got bored with the game. And lately, I've thought about it, and I realized that there's a lot of things that I feel like can make chill, like nice, fun video ideas, but that I don't feel really have a place on the main channel because they're not really focused on informative content enough, which is what I want the main channel to be. And so I decided to start posting on the second channel again. It will not be Uwa stuff. It'll be Genshin stuff. Basically, you can think of the second channel as something that's going to be a lot more... It's going to be basically halfway between the sort of content you'll see on YouTube and the sort of content you'll see on Twitch. Mainly, like, stream highlights and videos that are a little bit less focused on informative stuff and more focused on either clearing stuff on viewer accounts, things that are interesting but that I don't feel are big enough to make a full video on, like I did on the latest video on that channel, which was a video about the Maoika combos with Escoffier. I don't want to call it low effort content because none of my content is high effort. I'm not the one who puts the effort into any of the content. It's all the editors doing everything. Like, you shouldn't respect me. You should respect the editors. Like, Sam, my goat, But yeah, it's content that's going to be less structured at the very least. Like, there's probably going to be a lot of content on the second channel that is not going to open with "Hello, beautiful people," because I didn't go into it with the intent of recording a video, and I just figured afterwards, oh, this would make a good video. And for like the 3 people in chat that still want me to play Wua, who knows? If I ever do, I'm not gonna come back to the game because honestly, I just don't want to be playing more than one gacha game regularly. But if I ever do something on stream where I like log into my Wua account, see how much the game has changed since the last time, not just Wua, other games that I've dropped like ZZZ or Star Rail. That is the sort of stuff that could make it to the second channel, potentially. But it is not going to be a variety channel. That's not the intent of it anymore, at the very least. Oh yeah, another thing for the new channel. I'm going to be playing Undertale soon. I still haven't decided when, but I did a charity stream a while ago where one of the donation goals was an Undertale stream. When I do end up playing Undertale, we might end up posting some highlights to the second channel as well. Right? Yeah, if you're interested in more things from me that are less just focused on educational things and a little bit more chill stuff, go subscribe. Keep an eye out for videos there. But yeah, getting back to this, current plan is leveling all the characters we need to level for now. In the very, very short term, my next goal is to level Amber to 60, because I am currently 1 character away from being able to enter the next difficulty of IT. I cleared the 2nd difficulty of IT for the last one, but the elements changed, so for this one, I don't have enough characters leveled up, but I do own enough characters, right? We need 12 selectable characters. We currently have 11, so 1 more selectable character and we can enter. For normal mode, right, the 2nd difficulty, your characters only need to be level 60, not 70, which, that's cool, that's nice. I need to ascend them to 50 out of 60 anyways, just for the +1 standard wish that you get from it. So I don't feel too bad about doing that. I currently have 5,100 primos, 6 intertwined fates, so around 40 wishes saved up, which is not too much, obviously, because I use a lot of wishes on the Moiga banner. I have a little bit of Star Glitter, but not much, because I also had to redeem a few fates here to reach my last 50. I'm not spending any money on this account, but I'm also not telling people not to give me Welkins. This is like a Welkin only free-to-play account, right? Where I would kind of want to have an actually free-to-play account. But there's a few things that kind of make that difficult. One, because I'm starting the account so late, it's gonna take a long time to catch up to the amount of primos I missed out on even just the last major versions events. And the reality is that Welkin is just never gonna catch up to all the primos I missed from starting the account so late. So I don't feel too bad about it. But also, there's always gonna be people that want to be annoying for free-to-play accounts that just gift Welkins and top-ups and all that. And I'm just too lazy to keep track of that and like make sure I don't accidentally use the stuff I got gifted. So rather than just be like, yeah, like don't do that, I just figured, you know what, like whatever, just don't be too weird about it. Stick to Welkins. Just yeah. It is what it is. But also, in the very, very long term, I don't just want to clear Dire, I want to clear Dire with the Perilous goal, right? Dire in under 180 seconds. Although, I don't expect to ever really reach that goal. But it's even if it's not a goal that's actually reachable, having something to look forward to like that, I think makes it so that you never feel like you're not working towards anything. Like you always have something that you're working towards, which makes the experience just more fun. Anyways, is there anything else I want to talk about here? Teapot? What is there to say about the teapot? You guys want to see my current teapot? Wait, actually... Right, I forgot about that. That's so dumb, by the way. I love that you have to go through 2 loading screens to go from IT to teapot. It's great design. I think I'm able to put one more character in. Because I got an Adeptus rank thing. Companion. Yeah, I can +1 companion. Whose friendship do I want to farm? I'll get Malika friendship naturally, just because I'm always going to be playing her. So I don't need to farm friendship for her. Maybe we do... Yao Yao. Oh. Yeah, my teapot is a little questionable right now. There's a few, yeah. Let's just say there's a thing or two that got overlapped together. There's probably like 83 different things in this pile of bullshit. Yeah. There's really not that much to say about this. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the progress update on this account. Plans for the future. I've already said that I might consider getting Molani, but I'm not sure yet. One thing that I am actually kind of looking forward to is I want to see who Maoika is going to rerun with next. Because if Maoika reruns with a character like... I mean, who's another character that has good early cons? Other than Molani. Farina, sure, right? But maybe not Farina. If she ends up rerunning with, like, Silonen, Escoffier, right? Then when I go for her weapon, the weapon I lose to, if I end up losing, can be a weapon that if I get, I also want to get the character, right? If Malika ends up rerunning with Escoffier, that's probably going to be enough to make me want to go for Escoffier, because if I get the fork, I'll be pretty happy with that. And so that's another factor that can go into potential different directions I can take later on. Other than that, for standard characters, I'm still not entirely sure what I'll do. The unfortunate reality is that none of the standard characters are really strong enough, even at C6, to really carry a team to the amount of damage you need for Dire. Right? Unfortunately, C6 Stiltneti and C6 Zaya just don't get there. And so I'm probably going to end up using my selector on Mona, because Mona can actually see some play in freeze teams, namely, and her C4 is good for those teams. But not just freeze teams. Right? Mona could also see some play in vape teams in the future if we get characters that have kits that are favorable to Mona's application. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, for now, I believe that I'll be selecting Mona. Lantern Right, I haven't decided yet, honestly. I don't know what 4-star is going to be good for me. I could always just decide to default to Shanling, but it kind of feels like a waste because Shanling is like always on banner. So I feel like I'll get her eventually anyways. I could get Lanyan just because right now I don't have Sucrose. Obviously I don't have Kazuha. I don't have Shilonen. Right, my shred options are currently Lynette and Animo MC, which not ideal. So getting Lanyan that's getting shred but also a shield and TTDS would be a major upgrade. But then again, getting a Pyro VV on Maoika teams while also giving Maoika TDS is kind of rough. So I probably won't end up getting value from the TDS. So maybe it's not that valuable. And maybe I'm better off just going for Channeling Cons or getting Singto. Or maybe we're getting a new 4-star next Lantern Ride that is going to be better than all of them, and that's what I'm going to end up getting. Honestly, I feel like that's probably what's going to happen. I've had a few people ask me if I'm gonna pull for Seat Lolly. Right now, that's not that's not the plan. I'll pull for Seat Lolly eventually, most likely, but I don't plan on getting her next patch because, as you can see, right, I don't have that many wishes saved up, which means if I go for Seat Lolly, it's very possible that I'll end up not having enough primos to guarantee my next carry when I decide to go for my next carry. And if that's the case, and I don't end up getting the early 5-star on that banner, it's gonna significantly delay my Abyss 36 stars, which is a lot of primos we're missing out on, right? I guess it's not that many as long as I get 33 stars, which I should be able to get, even just with my current characters once they're all built. But, yeah. Right now, the thing is basically just that my Maoika team can already clear Abyss difficulty content. And clearing dire difficulty content won't matter until I have 3 teams anyways. So I think I'm just much better off going for a second carry than going for Seat Lolly right now. Anyways, that's it. That's it for the account progress video. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to see how things are gonna go. I hope I end up getting at least one useful 4-star character in the standard banner in the next few months. Because, man, it is painful. There's so many good ones that I could get. Alright, if you filter by 4 stars, you can't filter by 4 stars. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Let's do it on Ember then. Alright. You look at all the 4 stars I could get, right? There's quite a few that would be very nice to have, at least in the short term, but also some of them in the long term, right? Sucrose. At this point, Chongyun would actually be useful, right? Chongyun C0 is useless, C1 is useless, but Chongyun C2 actually makes him viable in Maoika teams. He's not going to be better than, like, Bennett, but I don't have Bennett, so I'd take a Chongyun C2. Since I already have C1. Bennett would be insane, Fischl would be quite good, Singto would be quite good. Shanling Cons would be good. So that's not new characters, but it is what it is, I suppose. Any of the Animo Catalysts, right? So Heizo, Lanyan, Aoife, even Yuma Glorb would be good. Kuki would be good. Toma would be decent. Shavars would be amazing. Auron would be alright. So there's quite a few characters that I could be pretty happy to see. I hope I end up getting one of them. Oh, one thing I didn't talk about. I talked about the 5-star weapons, but not the 4-star ones. I didn't get particularly lucky with the 4-star weapons. I got a lot of bad ones. I have 3 flutes. I have 2 bells. My first 4 weapons were 2 bells and 2 flutes. It was not a good start. Other than that, I got Lion's Roar, Rain Slasher, 4 Fav Codexes, but I don't have a single Catalyst I want on Fav, so it's not that great. Widsith, which is nice. Stringless, which is nice, although I don't have anyone to use them on yet, but they will potentially be useful in the future. Sack Bow, which is okay, because it's a good weapon on Kole if I end up using her. But it's not that important to have, since you can just use Fav too. And Fav is a weapon you get for free. Rust, which is useless. Sack Sword, which is alright. It's not amazing, but it's an ER substat weapon. And since Kaya is currently my best support for Mawika, that's nice. But the real highlight of all of my weapons is Fav Lance. It's something I've talked about a little bit recently, but Fav Lance is actually just kind of the best weapon in the game now. There's just so many polearm characters that get so much value from Fav. And it makes it so that Fav Lance is now, I'd say, unequivocally the best Fav weapon. It used to be a competition between Fav Lance and Fav Sword, but they just keep releasing new polearm characters that want Fav, right? Chevreuse, Escoffier, Inefa coming up soon. Yonsan. But yeah, so I'm really glad I got one Fav Lance. This is honestly the one Fav Lance makes up for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The 17 kind of worthless 4-star weapons I got. I'd rather get, like, as of right now on this account, if I could choose between one Fav Lance and 17 weapons I don't use, or no Fav Lances with R5 Fav Sword and well, all the other Fav weapons at R5, I'd choose the R1 Fav Lance and 17 worthless weapons. It's just that good. So really nice that we got one. Things are looking solid so far. Anyways, that is going to be it for this video. Hope you enjoyed. This was not a particularly informative video, so you probably didn't learn a thing or two. At least about the game, but you probably did learn a thing or two about this account. And you guys can look forward to how the account is going to progress in the future. And don't pay too much attention to my title Shadow on Mawika, okay? It makes me sad too. You're not the only one. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. We can look at this, get an update on it. I'm doing some quests. Alright, chat. Let me let the editors know. Recorded 1 month progress update on EU account. I think this is the last step of Tatara Tales, right? Chat, is it a hot take if I feel like Tatara Tales is the quest that has aged the best out of the Inazuma world quests? I just kind of like the vibe of having a short quest to do every day. Instead of a long quest that you just do all at once. Would Alhaitham's old beta EM ratios make him at all competitive with the current top 5 carries? No, not at all. V1 Alhaitham was not really better, he was just more versatile. Right? Like, it... His skill used to be worse, but his burst was better, basically. I'm aggroed. Need to drop the aggro so we can talk to Xavier. How am I still aggroed, by the way? There we go. New this in 3 hours, true. I won't do it today, though. We'll do it tomorrow. Oh wait, was that not the last Guitar Tales quest? It wasn't. There's one more. It said final in the name, but it was the final preparation. So we're still in the preparation. That's fine. Do we do Chasm Progress today? Is that what the plan is? Perhaps. Perhaps it is. What is the other? Oh, is the ton of ton. I'll be right back. Hi chat, I'm back. Alright, oh, guards. What should we do? Do we finish Ochkanatlan, or do we do Chasm? I kinda wanna finish Ochkanatlan, because we're, like, honestly most of the way there already. Ah. Let's go. idiot. He's clearly coming. What's your favorite skin/skin set in LoL? I'm doing some concept art analysis and I would love to hear your thoughts. I do not know. I think my favorite skin is probably Pretty Kitty Rengar. But it's not because of the visuals, it's because of the sound effects. Maokai 1 is also cute. What, Meowkai? It is, actually. That's a good take. I do like Meowkai as well. Like the burning firestone. Can I not climb this? Weird. Ugh. Oh my god. Guards! What am I supposed to do here? Just go in, I guess? Yeah. Ah, if you could remove a champion from League of Legends, what would it be? I don't know. I don't play League anymore, so I'm not bothered by any champ. Really? Obligatory Yumi answer. Okay, actually, I played Arena yesterday with Nick, and I played Yumi. Sound was the last thing I would have considered for the skin, so I actually appreciate the point. Yeah, because most skins don't have different sound effects. But the ones that do, it generally feels like really fun. Because a lot of the time, there's too much visual clutter. And visual information, in general, is like pretty heavily focused on the gameplay and the clarity. Whereas audio information has a lot more flexibility in what you can do with it. So there tends to be more, like, variety for skins that do change audio information. Although the main thing that makes Pretty Kitty Rengar a fun skin doesn't work for jungle. It's only for top lane. Because the sound effect that's really like funny is the leap sound effect. And you don't hear it that often on jungle Rengar, but you hear it a lot in lane Rengar. Oh no. What? What? Why did it close? Was it timed and I didn't realize? I think it was. Because I'm pretty sure I can't go in anymore. We're cooked. What the hell? The fuck am I supposed to do now? Oh, can I go in from here? No, I can't. This is where I go from the bottom? Ow. This is the bottom, and I can't activate this. There's a ceiling over it. Did I get soft locked by a bug or something? Because this has happened to me many times in Natlan. So part of me doesn't even want to try to bother figuring out what the solution is, because... isn't there a hole on the side of the wall? There is, but it's blocked. They're not gonna respawn? Right, it's here, but it's blocked. Or do you mean on the other side? Oh, these are too small to go in, I think. Get out of the Saurian? Like here, you mean? No, this doesn't do anything. Maybe I have to go further up? No. Like, this is what I'm saying, like, maybe there's a solution to it. It's opened. Oh, it is open. What the fuck? How? I didn't... What made it open? What? Whatever, man. was always open. You're literally lying. They'll try to gaslight me. It was not always open. I'm not gonna fall for your provocation, chat. You can't get me anymore. Hmm. Oh, fuck. That's not climbable. Cooked. Why is it not climbable? That's so dumb. How the fuck do I get up now? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Frick you. I don't think I'm melting. That's fine. I didn't need to know. Ooh, precious chest. Can I do this yet, or do I have to? I have to lower it first. No? Yes? Maybe? Yeah. Alright. Wonder if I missed any chests. Probably. But who cares? Am I just supposed to, like, stick close to him? I don't think I can actually hit him with my thing. As long as we stay close, it's just gonna lose. It's just gonna die eventually. I see. I wonder if with Chaska you get to like pew him. You can do this with Aoife? I don't own Aoife, so I can't. Dude, what is this even all about? Like, what? Hey, evil dragon, you can run, but you can't hide. True. Oh my god, hi Capitano. Wait, where's Capitano? He should be here. Why isn't Capitano here? Maj. He is there, but he wasn't. The throne was empty. Watch out! Oh my goodness. Cheap! I like how like 3 hours of following next to him does like 2% of his HP. And then he just kills himself by colliding with a wall. I think that's pretty funny. Not over yet. What happens if you don't press space when it tells you to? Probably nothing, right? Oh, you don't take fall damage from this. Track the evil dragon down. I cannot see anything, by the way. I'll close this. Oh, much easier to see now. There was a lot more left to this quest than I thought there was. My bad. Is Malika jump actually the most optimal for speed? It's not as fast as just spamming dash, but spamming dash costs Night Soul and spamming jump doesn't. My end is near. Oh my god. Whoa, sorry, I was AFK. I'm stuck. Okay, we're not stuck anymore. Did my ult not crit? I think my ult didn't crit. Please, Fav. Oh my god. Okay, I think my buffs just fucking keep running out. Whatever. 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 I forgot this boss even exists. Imagine this is what they put in the next stage in Onslaught. Is this better or worse than the regular current? It's probably better. Yeah, this is there was a lot more left to that quest than I thought there was, huh? I guess I'm kind of cornge. Why does the stream title say enough up release? Does it? Maybe I didn't save my updated title for today. Oopsie. No? Okay. Well, that's a skill issue on your part then. SMH my head. Shit. Thank you for the 39 months, Bran! And welcome Raiders. Oh man. Holy. Welcome Raiders, how do you do? How's your stream? Mr. Online. Just finished E33, so I'm gonna I see. Maybe I will play it one day. I say that, but I'm actually just lying entirely. Stop being French. You'd love it, but it's French. I mean, yeah, I probably would enjoy it, but eh. Eh. Bran, what are your thoughts on Siege Onslaught, actually? 'Cause I don't think I've seen you talk about it. Lol, I see. Bad. Bran has YouTube vid on it? I see. Spoilers for Oshkanatlan World Quest? Yeah, if you can read any of this, you're gonna get spoiled. Once we're done with this, we'll watch Bran's video on Siege Onslaught. Back to reality. I have a question. I have C0R1 Mawika, no Citlali or Shilonen. My homies are telling me if I want to play her without them, it's better to have her C1. Is it a huge difference? It's not that big of a deal as long as you have Yonsan. Do we care about doing this? This is only 100 AR XP, so it's probably pretty quick, right? It's a cutscene, yeah, it might be. You literally cannot do Student Onslaught without Citlali? Okay, Citlali's pillow. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Can I ask you something? Will the Shenhe buff be consumed by Escafé Elemental Skill? Shenhe's buff... Oh. Yeah, no, it was... Wow. Okay, it was really quick. Shenhe's buff is independent on each character. So... Each character gets 5 quills. So, yes, Escafé will consume her own quills, but she won't consume your carry's quills. So you're not losing out on something from having Escafé's skill. You're just gaining things. We're almost there, 54, chat. We'll do that later. All right, chat. Let's watch Brand's video. And by the way, right, before we actually watch it, I like Stygian Onslaught. So we're probably gonna have some disagreements, but if you're mean about it, you're gonna get banned. And also, you're gonna get stripped and ridiculed. So stay polite.
I am so disappointed, it is unbelievable. If you're not aware, Genshin Impact just released the Stygian Onslaught endgame content, and I really need to get this off my chest because I feel like I'm going kind of insane. So in Genshin Impact, we've had multiple types of endgame over the past few years. We've had the Spiral Abyss, which is basically just fighting against hyperinflated HP overworld enemies in a timer. We've had Imaginarium Theater, which makes sure that you have a lot of characters built and then puts you in situations where you have to fight against hyperinflated HP enemies against a timer, but with some cool little buffs here and there. Now we have Stygian Onslaught, which I really expected to be something a little bit different. Obviously, I expected a timer. I expected it to be a longer timer, and I expected the enemies to have like super fun mechanics and stuff and different things, kind of like the cubes in that one event where they did so many different movesets and stuff. And instead, what we got is basically Spiral Abyss with only bosses and a absolute boatload of HP and a really short timer. Now, I'm going to show you a few clips of me playing this for the first time from the easier difficulties. I started off at hard difficulty, so this is what hard difficulty looks like. This is piss easy. All right, let's see.
Bring it! Fulfill our pact!
Yeah, I will say Genshin does have a habit of using terminology in ways that it should not be used. Like, hard is a word that has a definition, and that definition certainly does not apply to the hard mode in Stygian Onslaught. That's true.
All right, let's just get through this hard mode and then we'll check out the.
It's like when people do tier lists and they have like SSS plus, SSS, SS, S, A, B plus, and the lowest tier is B plus, and it's like, okay, man, like, oh, cool. Like, I get it, but like, man.
Actual difficult stuff, I guess. Let me take a look.
Target acquired.
Tier 0 and 0.5. That's different. I don't dislike tier 0 and tier 0.5 as much, because when you have a numbered tier, there's no like pre-existing convention for what number becomes bad. Like, tier 5 will mean something different based on how many tiers you have, right? But like, B is something that is actually pretty well defined when you use letter grades. Right? Like, B is like satisfactory. Or like meets expectations. C is like just barely meets expectations. And D is below expectations. Anyways. B for bad. True.
For the Lord of the Night.
Alrighty then.
Suffer the wrath of Eve! Manifest! Cryo incarnate! Merciless!
Alright, there we go. So far was not very fun, but that's just because it was very easy, right? Then there's the menacing difficulty. This should be alright. We'll see. Okay. We did it. I know I'm not going to have a ton of time on these ones, but that's kind of the point, right? I'm trying not to use the C6 characters, just try to do it in time. Bro, I really want Zhangling's fucking shit to proc. Holy fuck, did I take... Oh, maybe I took all of her artifacts off. That actually might be the case. Oh no. We're going to have to restart this one, boys. What did I do? Oh god. Did I give him the dare? Oh, I give... Bro, this makes so much more sense, man. This makes so much more fucking sense. I gave the dare for the trial yesterday, dude. 20 seconds left. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a freaking corner. Oh, well, we're good. Boom. Wait, where'd my ult go? There it is. All right, there we go. That's fine. Good damage. Very nice damage. Yeah, we should be absolutely fine here. Charge attack to get the extra rifts. We don't really need it, but we'll do it anyway. It's fun. Boom. All right, nice. Bad artifact, and bad artifact. All right, gamers, nothing is changing. Great. Then we have Fearless, and I'll keep it a buck, dude. Fearless was like, it was already pretty damn difficult for me, and I have C6 characters. I didn't use the C6 characters that I have, just as a heads up. I tried specifically using the C0 or C2 maximum characters that I have, and this is what that went like. Wait, where'd my ult go? It went off. What? Why didn't you plunge? Is that a normal mechanic or is that new? New? Sick. Okay. Yeah, guys, Garming does not clear this. Even a good fucking Garming build, that does not clear this. Holy shit. The damage is just non-existent. Bro has far too much health. Okay, move your fucking fat-ass hand, man.
Damn. That sounds like a challenge to me. Honestly, I don't even know if my Gumming can clear. Gumming gets fucked so much more by the enemy having innate Hydro. Yeah, and Gumming without starting with Burst. Oof.
Your hand is fucking pissing me off. Hello? Alright, there we go. First half done. Doable, winnable. Without my C6s, though, I'm kind of screwed for the second half here because I overbuilt my C6s and not so much the other fucking characters. So let me see. Let's go. Let's see if y'all can fucking cook. Guys, I'm not even fucking entertaining this shit. What the fuck is going on? Hello? I'm not even entertaining this for more than 5 fucking seconds.
Good take, actually.
This is doable, though, I think. Deadass, I think this might actually be doable. Brian, bro, I'm listening to chat, man. What the fuck do you want from me?
That's a big mistake. Listening to chat's recommendations.
Bro, all of y'all saying this wouldn't work. We're doing about as good as the fucking Alhaitham team in all fairness, so I don't know about that one. I can't do the Kadish team because we used Bennett in this one as well. If we try this one again without Bennett, I probably could, but then who am I going to replace in this one? Fuck it, we can try this. Come on! Whoa! What? There was a second left! Alright, I'm ulting here. Conditional ult. On the life reset was worth it. There we go. Okay, good shit. I like what I'm feeling here. feel better now. Let's go back and fucking lose our fucking brain cells and minds. Oh my god.
Can he do it? That does not look like it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's fucking get this shit done, and then I want to try the final difficulty. Give me my terrible artifacts. My terrible artifact. Sorry. Then we have the final difficulty, dire difficulty. And this is where my biggest problem comes, because Hoyovers have implemented
Sorry. Oh, okay.
a lot of really good changes recently, in my opinion, but this endgame mode is genuinely just disappointing to see, at least in my opinion. Now listen, there's people that have cleared this dire difficulty, or at least one person, a Japanese player, with C0 or 1 characters, but their builds are absolutely insane, godlike. Like I'm talking perfect artifacts, and they cleared it with like 1 second to spare on each one. For like 99.9% of free-to-play or even low spenders, this difficulty is almost unattainable. Even for whales, dude. Like, I went into this and I would have been perfectly fine if these bosses had a lot of really cool gimmicks and mechanics that you could do with the elemental reactions and stuff, but instead what we get is a restrictive buff/debuff, but it's not for cool things like mechanics. I had a chat with Memos where I went over what mechanics and stuff I'd want to see, just a couple of examples, so here's the clip from that. Hello, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Fucking stressed, bro.
Yeah, I know.
What did you mean by you think Genshin's got a limited because of the gameplay? Just out of curiosity.
Okay, so like, I mean, of course, I have to take some examples like Withering Waves or ZZ or stuff like that. Like, there's no other option. I don't know, like, there's no parry system. There's no real, like, dodge system. The monsters are not, like, super dynamic. Maybe they could make more dynamic monsters, like, that move a little bit or that have, like, more dynamic mechanics. I don't have, like, an idea necessarily of what they could do, but I don't know. If you look at WoD,
I will say, I honestly, I don't think that it's a lack of systems. I think it's just, I don't think you need to have a dedicated parry and like perfect dodge system to incentivize gameplay that introduces interaction with enemies. And I mean, that's actually one of the things I didn't like that much about MUA. I did not like the perfect dodge system. Or the parry system, for that matter. Why? I felt like the window for perfect dodges in WoW was just too generous. And it made it so that, unironically, it made things so much easier in a way that was also a lot less interesting. It slows down the pace of the combat. And I just didn't love it that much. But again, that's not really the system itself that's wrong. It's just the execution of it that's like, I think it would be a better system if the window for perfect dodges was shorter. And then the parry system, the gap between units that are good at parrying and units that are not good at parrying was just too big. Obviously I haven't played WoW since fucking 1.1, so I don't know how things stack up nowadays. But back then it felt like having Jian versus literally anyone else. Jian made any sort of parries against any sort of enemies completely trivial. And anyone else, like, some of their attacks just didn't parry well, like, at all. You had to time your attack, especially with Colcharo, right? You had to time your attack, like, a second and a half before you got hit because it would only parry a second and a half into the animation. That shit was just not fun. And it didn't feel like it was a system that rewarded reactive gameplay. It felt like it was a system that rewarded owning characters that parry by default. right? And that I thought was kind of boring. That's not the main issue I had with Wu, like that's not why I quit the game, but for the sake of like discussions on enemy interaction, I don't think that it's necessary to have a parry system or a perfect dodge system. The problem with Genshin's combat is not that it doesn't have those systems, is that it doesn't attempt to make the fights more interactive with the systems it does have. When it does attempt to make those, or to work within those systems, they make it so unit specific that it doesn't feel like you're being challenged on your ability to understand the system and execute well with it. It feels like you're getting rewarded for your ability to pull for the latest character. Right? Like, elemental shields are a really cool mechanic, but the fact that certain characters are fucking incredible at dealing with elemental shields, and some characters suck, and the characters that are incredible are often characters that are 5 stars that you need to pull to get, sucks. For the purposes of Tulpa, which is right, like this video is about Siege Onslaught, and current Siege Onslaught has a Tulpa. The fact that there's some fucking weird ass RNG in the mini Tulpa spawns makes it so that certain cryo characters really struggle to break the mini Tulpas, because if they spawn further away, your AoE's not gonna hit them. And then on top of that, the targeting is completely awful. So if you try to Rosaria E a mini Tulpa, she's just gonna fucking dash at the other fucking end of the world because she's gonna target the big Tulpa. It makes Citlali feel significantly better than characters like Rosaria for reasons other than just because she's better at, like, applying cryo. It's just because the fucking weird-ass bullshit and shitty coding doesn't affect her. Right? And that sort of stuff is not fun. Like, they have systems that allow for interesting ways to deal with shields. I actually think the Lava Dragon is a great boss for interesting ways to deal with, like, knowledge check mechanics. But the reason why I think it's great is because the characters that are good against it are characters that are available for everyone. It's because the goats against Lava Dragon are mostly 4-star characters. Amber's really good against the Lava Dragon. Changling is really good. Chevreuil's teams are good. Right, it incentivizes a specific 5-star character, but you also have alternatives that reward you for understanding the game better. And those alternatives are available to most, if not all, players. Anyways. I also think that some of Tulpa's attacks should hit harder than they do. I think that if you get hit by, like, the explosion that spawns after his slam down attack, it should one-shot you no matter how much HP you have. Or maybe not if you're on, like, a full HP character, but, like, it should do, like, 30k damage. Because, like, you should not be getting hit by that. You'll get hit by it at the start because it's a mechanic it doesn't have an overworld, so you're not going to expect it. But, like, it should one-shot you, in my opinion. And that would make dodging it feel more rewarding. ways.
They have some, I mean, the parry system makes it more dynamic, but they also have some monsters where if you counterattack at the perfect moment, not necessarily a parry, but just a counterattack or a dodge at the perfect moment, it can impact like the reactions of the boss or stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yes, they could make something like that, but on the other hand, like the characters are more or stiffer than ZZ or than Wu was. Like, yes, it's frustrating to just have like more HP, more HP, more HP, but at the same
One other thing they could do, right? They could make it so that absorbing many tulpas does not heal tulpa. But it still makes it more aggressive, makes it bigger, makes it hurt more. And while it's absorbing them, it gets higher resistances. So you still get rewarded for killing the many tulpas, both offensively and defensively. But you don't end up in a situation where you have to reset if you don't kill them in time. Or more than a one-shot. I mean, the attack that I said should one-shot is the, like, circle that gets spawned after the slam down attack. But I think it would be cool if you let the big tulpa absorb the mini tulpas instead of healing, it just gets infinite attack. Like, it one-shots you on any of its attacks if you get hit. And that creates a scenario where you are heavily rewarded for breaking the mini tulpas, because he doesn't just become a one-shot machine. But you can make up for a team that is less well-tailored to the tulpa with skill.
time it's like a little bit difficult to find the perfect solution. I feel like
I agree with you, and I don't think that is a perfect solution. But what I will say is, you're right with Wuwa. The thing is with Wuwa, for something like holograms, for example, I'm going to use holograms specifically since it's like the end game that I typically take part in. I don't do tower because it's just fucking Spiral Abyss for me, to be honest.
Yeah.
For holograms, it's very important to do the mechanics that you just mentioned, right? Like parrying and also dodging. And you mentioned Genshin not having a dodge system. You're right. It has the same dodge system as Wuwa, realistically, just without the perfect dodge and the counter.
Yeah.
The thing for me is, for hologram, the timer's so fucking long. I've never lost a hologram to the timer. I feel like for Genshin as well, it's like you mentioned them being kind of limited based on Genshin's gameplay. For me, it's the total fucking opposite. I think they don't utilize their own gameplay features at all.
I agree with that, right? Like, that's basically what I was saying. I don't think the problem is a lack of systems. I think it's the utilization of those systems that leaves a lot to be desired.
Endgame combat, because literally, what do you use elemental reactions for other than dealing damage or like getting rid of a specific shield? Why is there zero mechanics in this goddamn game with such a complex elemental reaction combat system where you can't...
You guys know how the cryo hypostasis spawns like spiky balls that you have to charge attack into it? Imagine if there was a boss that has a mechanic that's somewhat similar, but where instead of the balls auto-targeting to the boss when you charge attack them, you have to knock them into it with stagger and like push, right? So with characters like Jean, or with like overload reactions. Or just characters charge attacks. Like, that would be really cool. That's the sort of stuff that Genshin systems would allow for. And that's a sort of boss mechanic that would be really fun in Sijin Onslaught. Anyway.
Ever utilize it so it feels like you're utilizing the element system other than just dealing a shit ton of damage.
I understand what you mean. Like, we could well use the reactions more to like actually do stuff rather than just more damage.
If you're gonna make it restrictive, why not make it fun and restrictive? Remove the timer, make it so that at every 20% health interval you get a different mechanic. If you're already forced to use, for example, a freeze team, make it so for example, it's a boss with, I don't know, 2 big ass legs and you gotta freeze both legs on the ground to stop it from moving at a certain point in the floor, and then that point in the floor starts doing damage over time or something, you know, something interesting.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that could be fun. Maybe a little bit like the weekly
Great
bosses,
editing.
because like weekly bosses have some like interesting mechanic. I mean, interesting depends how you see it, but like they have some unique mechanics where other stuff happens and just like deal damage or break the shield.
I stand by Phase 1 Scaramouche being the best boss in the game for weekly bosses. It's such a well-designed boss, and then you just press Malika Burst once and you ignored all of the mechanics. Phase 1 Scaramouche should be a Siege and Onslaught fight. Imagine if we had Siege and Onslaught that was Phase 1 of Scaramouche, Phase 2 of Scaramouche, and then a new Phase 3. Like, wouldn't that be sick? Anyways. King and Queen are nice too. Yes and no. I think some of the attacks for King and Queen are actually really good, but some of them are awful. But like the like the attack where you have to make it dash into pawns is a really cool one. But like they could adjust Phase 2 of Scaramouche, right? And instead of having it so that it has a big shield that you have to like shoot down multiple times to get to the down phase, they could have it so that you only need to launch one thing at it to get a down phase. The down phase is shorter and you don't have to like fucking fly all the way up. But then you would end up with like some really cool options for like min-maxing your gameplay, where you could like leave a lot of the like mini crystals that you need to pick up to shoot Scaramouche on the ground, right? Let it do a lot of attacks, then pick up the crystals, shoot it down, do a rotation, pick up the next set of crystals, shoot it down so it stays down, do another rotation, and just keep doing that. Like, I feel like it would be really fun. Anyways.
I feel like Genshin just do not utilize their elemental reaction system for endgame in the slightest, other than, like I say, hyperinflating enemy HP to make you have to deal a shit ton more damage. It just bores the fuck out of me when I know it could be so much better than it is. But sadly, that's just not the case here. It's quite literally, again, just hyperinflated overworld enemies. Bobby can find the actual numbers, but I think it's like 17 million HP or something, maybe even more. And the reward that you get for this incredibly difficult challenge is weapon skins. Something that when I saw were getting added to the game, I was incredibly excited. But the rewarded weapon skins that you get come from these items. There's a 4-star and a 5-star version of these weapon skins, and don't get me wrong, listen, I'll keep it a buck here. The weapon skins look absolutely incredible. They also...
This is the worst take in the video so far. They're ugly as fuck.
And don't get me wrong.
Worst take in the video by far. Ugly ass weapon skins.
Listen, I'll keep it a buck here. The weapon skins look absolutely incredible. They also have very cool lore inside of them. But do you know what's not incredible? The fact that they disappear every patch. You heard that right. The really difficult content that you get, the weapon skins disappear every patch. A lot of people don't have a problem with this, but for me, when Genshin Impact already has endgame rewards that are attainable in a certain way for cosmetic purposes, the envisaged echoes in the Imaginarium Theater, for a big example, what do you do with that? You beat the end game, you get a key or 2 keys. Then you get to choose which envisaged echo you want to keep on your account forever. You unlock it and do it. It's great. Why couldn't Hoyoverse for this just made it so that when you beat this mode, you get these items, but you can exchange them for whatever skin you want permanently on your account? I had people saying if they'd have done that, it would have caused FOMO. I would argue it's the exact opposite, and that making these weapons only available for 41 days and then they're gone forever is also FOMO, but it's also pointless FOMO, because why would they disappear? Why wouldn't you just be able to keep them? It feels so stupid to waste the potential of these super awesome looking skins and have them disappear. Is it because you're not spending real money on it that they feel like you don't deserve to keep them? I really don't understand. I know it's like a prestige, yeah, you beat it kind of thing, but then if you can only show that you beat it for 41 days or whatever it is, and then it's gone forever, what's the damn point? I think it's so incredibly
I don't really agree with this point. Like, I get it. And I do think that they should have something that stays on your account permanently that shows you did it, whether it be some form of cosmetic reward or just an actual like resource reward, like a crown or some shit. But also, those weapon skins are basically just the equivalent of this, right? Like, they're basically just saying what you've done in the current version of Siege and Onslaught, right? Having a weapon skin means I've cleared Dire of this Siege and Onslaught. And if you want to get that again, you just clear Dire of the next Siege and Onslaught. Personally, I see a purpose for temporary things like this. And for permanent ones. And I think that, I mean, they effectively, they serve a different purpose. They have different upsides and different downsides. Personally, I much prefer the temporary ones because instead of feeling like you have to get it now, otherwise you're missing out on the weapons forever, you can just say, okay, well, this Siege and Onslaught has bosses that my characters aren't good for, so I'll just go for the next one instead. I think that if you make it a permanent reward, it makes it feel like clearing Dire after the first time doesn't give you anything, which feels bad for people that have already cleared Dire, because they don't get any reward for clearing it again. And if you make it so that the skins are different and you get them permanently, right? And it's a different skin every patch, then that's also a problem because that's like massive FOMO. Yeah, we can check what Brand said in DMs. Better way to do the weapon skins would either be Grand 4-star skin and completion of Fearless or whatever it is before Dire, 5-star skin for Dire. Okay, that one I don't think is a good idea. Not because I don't think you should get skins for Fearless, but because the Fearless and the Dire skins look the exact fucking same. And if they were gonna do that, they need to make them look different. Like, the like, just the clear skins and the clear in 182nd skin, like, they look the exact same. So, like, they would have to make them look different if they wanna... Yeah. Yeah. Or just get 5-star currency for beating Dire with 30 seconds left. Or 5 currency, 3 currency for beating Dire within the general, 1 beating for beating it, 1 currency for beating it after time runs out. That I actually like. That I think is actually a really good take. Like, I don't think the current system for skins is a terrible one. But just because it's not a terrible one doesn't mean it's perfect, and I do agree that that would be a better way to do it. Have it so that instead of having the like 4-star skin and the 5-star skin the way that they currently are, right? I guess I'd probably do it slightly differently from what you did. Because I do think that there being some form of a temporary reward is actually good. But they could do something like, if you clear, you know, like what the current requirement for dire difficulty are, you get 3 of a currency to buy weapon skins. If you clear, but they also make it so that if you go past the timer, the fight doesn't end. And if you clear after the timer has ended, instead of 3, you only get 1. And then you can buy a weapon skin permanently for 3 currency. But only 1 skin of 1 weapon and 1 element, right? But rather than having like more currency for clearing with like the special requirement, right? The like within 180 seconds or whatever, make it so that if you have cleared 180 seconds or whatever, any skin that you have gets upgraded to the 5-star version for this patch. Right, so they keep the temporary thing, but they also introduce a permanent thing that actually incentivizes going for dire stuff. I think that would probably be the way that I would think is the best for going about that. You're gonna make a video talking about what changes you'd like to see in Siege and Onslaught? No, because honestly, like the biggest issue I have with Siege and Onslaught is not the rewards. The only real problem I have with Siege and Onslaught rewards is the lack of rewards for co-op past difficulty 4. Because difficulty 4 is too trivial, and co-op is fun, and I would like for there to be at least some form of incentive for difficulty 5 and or 6 co-op stuff. So, rewards-wise, that's the only real issue I have. And then, gameplay-wise, I think the systems are completely fine, but the boss choices are awful. Because they're too focused on selling the current banner unit, but I don't think they're ever going to change that, so I feel like it's kind of meaningless to make a video about that. They're never gonna make it so that the bosses allow you to play whatever you want. It's always gonna stay like their goal with this content is to make you feel like you have to get the current banner character. They're not gonna change that, even if I get pissed off about it. C6 like can't clear in 90 seconds. She probably can. Bro, I've seen a C0 Maoika clear in 90 seconds. Which boss Tulpa? Maoika, Bennett, Eonson, Shilonen. Freedom Sworn, Bennett, Fork, Eonson, Peak Patrol, Shilonen, Thousand Blazing Suns, Maoika. They didn't even need Cryo because their Maoika burst one-shots the mini Tulpas. But yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make my Sijin video either because I hate the discourse about rewards. Yeah. 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 One thing I will say, alright? Adding Dust of Enlightenment as a reward for Sijin Onslaught is probably the smartest and best thing they've done. Like, I've been talking for a long time about how I think that the endgame content should have some form of higher difficulty that rewards you with a sort of item that doesn't affect whether or not you can obtain characters. Right? So not primos. But does affect how strong your characters can be. In a way that, like, if you don't get the thing as a more casual player, it's not the end of the world because you don't get any benefits from your characters having better builds anyways. If you're not playing for the combat. But if you do care about those things, it actually feels really good to get them. And the Dust of Enlightenment is like the perfect thing for that. Oh, you can just get a name card for the endgame. But the problem with getting name cards for endgames is that there's a lot of people that care about name cards that don't care about the combat. And there's a lot of people that care about the combat that don't care about name cards. Like, combat-focused players don't want name cards, and name cards-focused players don't want to do combat. So it feels like the sort of stuff that's just made to make people angry. But yeah. Anyways, let's keep
disappointing, and I really hope they listen to some feedback about this because I really think this game mode has a lot of potential. It just needs a couple of minor tweaks and maybe one major tweak. I want it to still be difficult and I want it to still be challenging, but I also just want it to be fun and not boring and monotonous and not the same thing as the other endgames that we already have in the goddamn game. Give us something new to look forward to every patch. This was a big rant and I really don't know if we're going to get any fixes or changes to this in the future. I'm not getting my hopes up anymore. I don't play gacha games for the end game, and this is primarily the reason why. I've kind of decided now if I want difficult content, bro, I'm just gonna go play MMOs or like Elden Ring for the third time or something. Anyway, like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you subscribe, actually. We're pushing close to 354,000 subs on YouTube. Thank you. And I'll catch you all in the
I'm
next
not
one.
subscribed. Cut! Cut! Hot. Oh boy. An honest and fair comparison of Genshin and Withering Waves. Bran, do you revel in angry comments? I feel like this is such a masochistic video to make. My god. Rage baiting communities, man. I'll be honest, that's actually part, like, it's not the a major contributor, but it is a minor part of why I don't really feel too inclined to go back to Uba. Gacha tribalism is so fucking cringe, man. My god. It started with Genshin. Do you think gacha tribalism didn't exist before Genshin's release? Like, be so for real right now. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was, Brand, but I don't have it in me to cover that sort of stuff on stream, man. Like, if I just answer a chatter's question about why I stopped playing Wua, some fucking drama Andy is gonna make a react video insulting me for my opinion. And I don't want to deal with that shit, man. Like, I don't know. People in these are wild over personal preferences. It's not even just that. There's just a lot of people that just lack the ability to use their brain past what's explicitly told to them. Alright, like, if I say I don't want to play Wua because it's a gacha game, people will say, well, you're not allowed to think that because you play Genshin and that's also a gacha game. They can't make the connection that I don't want to play more than one gacha game. They can't make the connection I don't like that Genshin is a gacha either, but it has enough upsides that I play it anyways. Like, any logical thought past what's explicitly told to them is something they're not capable of doing. And then they'll start insulting you, and they'll think they're in the right. They think, oh, what a hypocrite you are. How dare you criticize the fact that Wuthering Waves is a gacha game when you play Genshin? Which, sure, you also criticize for being a gacha game, but, well, I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. And it's just, like, dude, I don't want to deal with that, man. Like, play the games you like and leave me the fuck alone. My god. I guess we do actually need trees, so we might as well just fucking yap while we're woodcutting. Oh, you can do it anytime, Soluna. I don't think I'll log back into my main today, so... It's cool that you're talking fully knowing that all those words will cause it start a new drama. I mean, no, they won't. I mean, I could say... I like Stygian Onslaught, and if a drama loser wants to make a video shitting on me, they'll use that, and they'll find a problem to have with it, right? But I can't just prevent myself from saying anything just because of that. And I don't think what I'm saying is inflammatory at all. You know? Haters gonna hate. I mean, it's not really a haters gonna hate thing. It's a drama gets views thing. Like, most of those people that make drama videos about that sort of stuff don't actually give a fuck about what your opinion is. They just know that they'll make money from the ad revenue of rage baiting with that kind of shit. And the best thing to do is to just not engage. What the fuck? Fishing. Wuwa drama farmers ruining Wuwa reputation again. Okay, one thing I'll say about that, people make it worse by saying that. Like, obviously, if the only thing you ever say about the Wuba content creation scene is, man, I sure don't like when people keep making drama content, do you think that that's helpful? You're showing drama content creators that you will give them the attention they want, and you're ignoring actual non-drama content. It, like, you're participating in a vicious cycle. You're creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. Instead of complaining about drama content in Wuwa, find some non-drama content and talk about how good it is. Right? I don't watch Wuwa content, so I don't have any recommendations. But those of you that do, probably, like, do that instead. It's actually something that I used to have a problem with in Genshin. And it's part of the reason why I don't really do, like, react content stuff of, like, watching videos and criticizing them anymore. Because I'd rather highlight content that I think is good over content that I think is bad and explaining why it's bad. Let's go get wood somewhere else. Maybe we go get some Inazuman wood. Is there wood on Sarai? Probably. Otogi wood. Have you heard about the horse girl equestrian gacha? Yeah, of course I have. I don't live under a rock. Play it? No. No reason for me to play it. That's not a real tree, I guess. That's not a real tree, I guess. Not a real tree, I guess. Dude, are there no real trees? We can go do the Neko quest, actually. Oh, new wood. I only played Uma Musume because NL playing a gacha was insane to me and I had to try it. I remember when NL talked about Star Rail on stream while he was playing Sisyphus. That was crazy? It was crazy. Fuck. Do I even have seagrass? I do. Okay. If you ever get drama farm, just start stream and leaving it starting now for hours. True. Oh my god. Genius. Is there even a fucking pot here? There's no pot. That's so cringe. Do you think I even have the ingredients to make it? I feel like I probably don't. Zajef has such a talent for looking away from chat when Lud types a long message. True. Okay, we can just buy right. Oh no shit, we need more seagrass. I know there's seagrass here, probably. Maybe not. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Is there no seagrass here? What the heck? That looks like seagrass, I think. That is not seagrass at all. I am not using the interactive map to find 2 seagrass. I refuse. I will find my seagrass. Or die trying. There we go. Please check redeems. I'm not adding uncaught. Was that 3 or is it that only 2? That is 3, okay. Wow. Plus 150. Oh yeah, we can do one Regis Vine. Real quick. actually care if I get 3 at this point. I mean, I do care, but I'd rather get a chunk than get a chunk. We got 3 fragments, though, so it's not bad. I'll lock that, sure. Bro. Let me drive my bike in this... Whatever. Surely this is gonna be a Bennett, right? Nope. Nope. Alright, Yup. 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 And now, should be able to enter this. Let's go do some Imaginarium Theater. Is this better than this one? Probably, yeah. As tragic as that is. Supporting cast. You can take pauses or Blood's Arlecchino, I guess, yeah. Sure. Alright. I mean, none of this fucking matters, let's be honest. Do I have an attack sense? Because I might not get proper reactions. I don't. I do. No, I don't. I have something not leveled, but I don't think I have anything that's leveled or worth leveling. Don't. I am on 5 piece though. I could go offset. That's pretty good. A little overcapped. But I guess it's fine. Sure. 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 Alright. Let's do this. Okay, do I want the freeze buff? No, I don't. I only have access to 2 Hydro characters. One of them doesn't have off-field Hydro. So this is the worst possible buff, for sure. We definitely just want the melt buffs, if possible. I can roll once, just in case we find an elite. We didn't find an elite, but I will gladly take this buff. And this buff, amazing. And I definitely just want these things. Alright. I guess we want this. And ideally, you want to use up characters that are dog shit. But I don't know if we can do that here. Like, ideally, we want to use these up. Maybe... I wonder if this works or if this isn't enough. This is probably not enough, but I'll try it. Maybe it is enough. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Neither of these are particularly great. That's good. When future events are drawn, guarantees a companion? No. Okay, I'll just count this. I don't mind getting the melt evolution. Can't get that yet. We go for elite, we bring a pyro character. I don't think we need more than one. I think a Linny can carry by himself. Oh, Gage. Linny can carry by himself. Where the fuck are my characters? Maj. Alright, whatever. That's okay. That's better. Cryo characters, we only have Chongyun left, so let's just get a Pyro one instead. Surely it's not gonna give us PMC and Amber, right? Okay. We get our Lucino. Nice. I don't think I need an actual off-field cryo here. I think Arlecchino by herself in a mono team is enough. We'll use Charlotte, I guess. Frick you. Alright. Of course. Mystery cache, sure. That's bad. This is gonna be my goat. Look at this. Actually, no. This is gonna hit Arlecchino. Thoughts? Nah, it doesn't matter. I'll just get this. No! Bro. Mawika gonna be last character. Nice. It's fine. I think it's fine. I think my Mawika can beat this stuff. I don't think we need the Arlecchino. Bro. Am I just bad at the game, or am I just bad at the game? Don't answer that. Ah, fuck me. Oops, we died. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. At least now we're guaranteed to get Mawika. None of these do anything. None of these do anything, right? I'm not triggering freeze anymore. Well, I might as well pick it up, I guess. Not that it matters, but... I guess for the last one, I want... Okay, yeah, Charlotte. It doesn't really matter if I melt or not. I can just fucking murder them. Okay. Last one. Don't think this matters, but that's okay. Right. I should have kept child. It's fine. It's not fine. We might actually not be able to do this. If only I had Hydro MC instead of Pyro. Yeah, we're not doing this. We have to restart. Fuck. Oh. What does rewind do? Does it just go back one? Yeah, that's not enough. We need to go back to the start because we used child at the beginning because I didn't realize we needed a hydro for the last one. It's annoying as fuck. Okay, these suck. So this time, we don't use child. We need to keep child for the boss. Oh, we actually get the good characters early this time. I think I'd rather have Arlecchino for the last boss, or Monica. Here, I want to do this without using Arlecchino or Malika, and then I can use Malika twice and then Arlecchino twice. Oopsie. Yep, hot. Okay. Sure. Yup. Huge. Companion Pyro. Good chance to be something I want, but is it actually? I'd rather have this. So I'd rather get KO. I don't think I need the melt here. I can use child once here. Oh, that's not Linny. Siege. Get Pyro MC. Sure. Sure. Alright, chat. This one's gonna be just a little bit annoying, but it'll be fine. Probably just do this. Keep Arlecchino for the end. Yeah. Okay. This might be a problem. Fuck. Yeah, this is a problem. I don't think I can maintain the monolith high HP enough. Fuck, man! They just ignore me. Please don't fucking... Yeah. I should not have gone for the elite fight here. Stop! Please, please be on me. Please be on me. Please be on... Thank you. Okay. We somehow managed. My god. Okay. I don't want this. Alright. Guess I do this. I'm not paying enough attention, but it's fine. Hey, it's fine. Alright, and finally... We might as well get this, right? That's good. Gonna make our shield breaking faster. That's good. Alright. Alright! This should not be a problem now. What the fuck did I do? Chat, I think I'm an idiot. I forgot to fucking let it cook. This is bad. Well, I think we'll just barely be fine, maybe. Yeah. We're just barely fine. Just barely. Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to claim my rewards. Claim rewards. And a nice, chill little plus 220 primos, plus 150k Mora. And plus 1 transient. Not bad. Oh yeah, also plus 1 key. What Envisage Echoes should we buy? Is there any one that I even, like, have? No. That's funny. I don't own a single one of these. Oh well. Alright, chat. I think that might be it for today. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Let me check if I have a video to post. I don't think I do, but I'm gonna double check just in case. Doesn't appear like I do. So can raid someone then. Let's raid Jello. Everyone go say hi, Smile. He's doing a video on the best top 11 4-stars.